All right. I don't know why this is being so difficult today. I think that's good. I mean, I hope that's good. All right, that seems good to me. Anyway, today is January 16th, 2021. It is, sorry, I'll pause this. It's a little after 3:45 p.m. Yes, I am on later than usual. Reason being, the shirt, Chelsea FC. We won today. Final score 1-0 against Fulham. And I'm excited to get started. I guess just getting some work done. Today, as you can see in the description, I'll be doing test 43. I did test 42 yesterday. It wasn't the best test in the world. It wasn't bad. It wasn't good. So we're going to go and we're going to work on it, and we're going to slow down. I think I tried to rush through timing, and I'm more than a month out. I shouldn't even be there yet. At least not in the time pressure that I put myself there. I think what I'm going to do today is I'm going to take it much slower. We're going to do an untimed reading comp, 2 untimed logical reasoning, and then we'll do the timed games for the sake of maintaining game speed, because I have the method down. It's not like I need to work on the methodology. It's not like I need to work on the way I read the questions, right? It's just a matter of I know my methods. I know my method, my methodology, my mechanism, and it's just a matter of implementing it and implementing it quick. And the only way to make sure that you're going to move quickly through games and you're going to turn the brain on 100% all the time, all the way through, is by pushing yourself games time-wise. So unlike logical reasoning and reading comp, where I'm going to move from untimed to 40-minute sections to 35-minute sections to 30-minute sections, to make sure that I'm maintaining that speed for logic games, I'm going to start at 35 minutes and then I'm going to work my way down, just to force myself to move that much faster, and make sure that I'm not sacrificing accuracy. So of course I'm not going to go any faster than I have to, or I'm not going to go any faster than I need to. If I'm sacrificing accuracy, I'm going to maintain that speed until I can go faster, and then once I can go faster, I'm going to work on that speed until I can go faster. And that's how logic games is going to break down. Logical reasoning and reading comp, it's more so making sure that I have the methodology, making sure that I have the mechanism, make sure that I'm reading properly. And once I am sure that that is happening, time will naturally come down. And once that starts coming down, then I can adjust myself into the time frame that I deem necessary, and even push myself, even challenge myself by dropping below that time. I have some interesting challenges coming up. I guess a little bit about what's going to be going on moving forward. Today is Sunday, today is Saturday. And then we'll do the same thing, full tests, probably untimed, everything except logic game, today, tomorrow, and Monday. Then on Tuesday, I start school again, and the live stream hours are going to be changing. So the way it's going to work I'm just going to pull it up. Give me 1 second. The way it's going to work come Tuesday is as follows. Monday, basically, overarching gist of it is I'm no longer going to be doing one session. I'm going to be having 2 sessions a day, except for Friday. Basically, how it's going to work is I will be streaming in 1.5-hour blocks, and I'll be doing 2 a day. So Tuesday and Thursday, the blocks are going to be roughly 1 o'clock to 2:30, and then 4:30 to 6:30, so it'll be a 1.5 hour session around noonish, or between 1 and 2:30 in the afternoon, and then an early evening, late afternoon, early evening session that'll last 2 hours from 4:30 to 6:30, roughly, right? All these are subject to change a little bit here and there. But that's Tuesday, Thursday. Monday, Wednesday, I'm going to maintain that 1 to 2:30 block in the afternoon. That's going to be every day of the week. 1 to 2:30 I'll be on. But the afternoon is what changes for Monday, Wednesday. Instead of being on from 4:30 to 6:30, I'll be on from 6 to 7:30. So again, Monday, Wednesday, it's 2 1.5 hour sessions between 1 to 2:30, and then 6 to 7:30. And then Tuesday, Thursday is going to be, again, 1 to 2:30, and then 4:30 to 6:30. So it'll be 3.5 hours on Tuesday, Thursday. Friday, same thing. I'm going to go 1 to 2:30, and then I'm going to go 4:30 to 6:30. So it's going to be like a Tuesday, Thursday. So Monday and Wednesday are going to be one session or two sessions, like an afternoon and then an evening. And then Tuesday, Thursday, Friday are going to be early afternoon and then a late afternoon to early evening slot. Yeah, I mean, it'll basically be the same amount of time, except instead of being in one session, it'll be across two sessions. What that will mean in terms of studying, the weekends are going to be my main time for taking the full tests. Otherwise, what I'm thinking is doing one of the sessions strictly logical reasoning, and one of the sections reading comp and logic games, just because, yeah, logical reasoning is, in my opinion, the hardest. That doesn't mean that I'm not good at it, right? It's my second best section, or one of my top two. Like, it's not my worst section. So you're like, why would you attribute one session to not your worst section, and then the other session to your worst section and something else? And the simple answer is logical reasoning is the hardest. It is the hardest section. I might be better at it than another section, but it is the hardest one. And I need to make sure that I'm ready. So yeah, logical reasoning will be one session. Still unsure which one and how I'm going to break it down. I feel like it's going to depend on the day, because if I do the same thing every day, it'll probably get repetitive and annoying. And I don't want that. So I'll probably mix it up. I'll do logical reasoning one session, and then reading comp and logic game the other section. And if I feel like I'm developing well in one or underdeveloping in another, let's say I feel like nothing's happening with reading comp, then I'll switch reading comp into the alone slot, and then do logic games and logical reasoning together in the other slot. So it's open for adjustment. One sec, let me check my calendar, see if there's anything else I'm missing. Yeah, in terms of reviews, I don't really know. I feel like I might have to just review on my own time, kind of thing, because it might be, or what I could do is if I do, yeah, that might be a good idea. Huh. Okay. So Sundays, I think I'm going to make Sundays a review day, where I just go through and review all of the questions I got wrong Obviously, I can't review an entire week's worth of studying, but I can go through every question I got wrong throughout the week, push it all onto Sunday, and that's that. So basically, I'll be studying logical reasoning one section, logic games, and reading comp another section, Monday through Friday. Saturday will be a full test. I will continue doing untimed until I move on to timing. For those of you wondering when I move on to timing, the first time test that I have in my schedule is February 6th. So that's, I don't know, like 3 weeks away. So it's not really in the books quite yet, but I'll move on to timing that first Saturday of February. And everything else is going to be untimed. So yeah, Saturday is going to be tests, untimed until February 6th, timed starting February 6th. And then once we move within 2 weeks of test day, the whole schedule is going to change. But until then, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, one section reading logical reasoning, one section reading comp and logic games, 2 sections throughout the day, spread out, either one always between 1 and 2:30, the other one either between 6 and 7:30 or between 4:30 and 6:30. I mentioned all that earlier, so if you don't know which one is which, go back. Saturday will be the full test, and then Sunday will be review for all the questions I got wrong, which means Sunday is going to be a big day, but it is what it is. Yeah, with that out of the way, I need to start studying because it's already it's already 3:59, nearly 4, and I have a full test to do today. So I don't expect to be done. It's all untimed, and I'm doing a full 4-section. I'm not doing a 3-section flex. So I expect this to take a good amount of time if I'm doing it right. And of course, we're going to score it at the end. See how the untimed is going. We're shooting for, let's say, 173 plus full test. 170 plus, 173 plus full test is a good goal, especially if I'm doing it untimed. I'm just checking the grading breakdown for the test. Yeah, so the reason I checked that is because the one we did yesterday, there was no 179 and there was no 173, which means that getting a higher score on that test is more difficult because 2 of the big numbers are cut out. But on 43, they aren't cut out. So I will be going for that 173 plus. Well, again, we're going untimed, so it's not really indicative of how I'll do under pressure, but it is definitely indicative of how I compare to the test at the moment, and it'll help me. It'll work. So that's the plan. That's everything. In terms of anything else, we're gonna go with this one today. You can't see this. My candle died yesterday on stream, so that stinks. But as a replacement, we're gonna go with incense today. We're gonna go with these Ganesh sticks. Highly recommend. I think you get 20 of them in a pack, and they say premium quality at the top. They do smell very nice. Yeah, and we're gonna go with lavender. So I'm gonna get that lit, and then I'm gonna start studying. And is this procrastinating? Yes, to an extent. Should I be procrastinating? No, but am I doing it anyway? Yes. Yes, I am. Am I disappointed in myself due to my procrastination? Never. It's just part of who I am. I'm gonna open it from this side. Is procrastination good? Procrastination is good sometimes. Like, I think if you're a doctor, procrastination is good sometimes. Like, that's the first thing that comes to mind. Like, if you're not sure if a person is dead, you should probably procrastinate until you're sure that the person is dead to call them dead. Because if you pronounce someone dead and tell their family that they're dead and then all of a sudden they're alive because you didn't, then that would suck pretty bad. That's not a real life example, though. That's just me being an annoying person. Yeah, so now procrastination is good sometimes. Like as long as the procrastination helps you get into the mindset that allows you to be as effective as possible when you're done procrastinating, I think it's good. And as long as you leave yourself time to accomplish the goals set out, or the goals that you need to accomplish. This is what it looks like. It looks black. But as long as you fit or excuse me, as long as you're capable of accomplishing the goals you wanted to accomplish prior to procrastination, and it helps you focus on it, then I think procrastination is fine. That's basically what I do. I just keep talking and keep doing things until I basically have to do what I have to do. And then it's like pressure. Like you can't mess up, you know? Yeah, so that's me. One sec, I'm just lighting this. I procrastinate almost always. Of course, some things you can't procrastinate. But whoa. Yeah, that's the incense. Oh, it smells so good. Dang. Someone just light a smell good bomb in here. Cause it be smelling good. Alright. So incense lit. Oh my, wow. Yeah, definitely go check out those Ganesh sticks. Hashtag unsponsored, but hashtag worth a shout out anyway. I hope I used that right. Because if not, I'd feel dated. And I'm really not that old. I'm not old enough to misuse a hashtag, so hopefully I used them correctly. Yeah, but now that the window's open, I'm kind of chilly. So, procrastination part 2, put on something to make me not chilly. I'll be right back. Here's some music. Yes, I might have just been struggling with my earbuds because I can't untangle them, but I succeeded. They're untangled. I got my jacket, super warm. And is there anything else I can do other than this? I can move my pens to one side next to each other. I can safely eject my USB. I was transferring some files for school. And yes, some people still use USBs. Not everything has to be over the internet, the interwebs. Look at this, 16 gigabytes. What holds 16 gigabytes anymore? Even the mini SSDs that go into like our phones are a lot more than this. So, I don't know. These things are priceless. I'll put this away. Give me 1 sec. Um, 16 gigabyte USBs. I might have misspoken. I might have said that they're worthless. They're not worthless. They're priceless. Yeah, 100%. And things just get bigger. I feel like 16 gigabytes. I remember when I was in like little kid school, like primary school, elementary school, whatever you call it, wherever you are, and like 8 gigabyte was like I remember having a 2 gigabyte flash drive. Like, what would that hold nowadays, right? Other than like Word files and Excel and anything that you like, photos, and I don't know. I guess it would hold a lot. Point is, well, not a lot, just a lot if the things were small. Okay, my point is, things have gotten bigger, 32, 64, 128, 240, or 256, like all these gigabytes. That's like an old school 16 gigabyte thumb drive, flash drive, thumbstick, whatever you call it, wherever you are. But it still gets the job done. Still gets the job done. All right. Anyway, I want to keep procrastinating, but I know I shouldn't. So the test that will be done today, as I mentioned before, will be test 43. If anyone is following along at any point in time, watching this, that's in this book. It's like red with gray. The 10 actual official LSAT prep test, 42 to 51. So 43 is between 42 and 51, so it would be in here. If you're using the book, it's on page 51. The date for this test is June 2004. Yeah, it's the official LSAT prep test. It was the official test in June 2004. We did December 2004 yesterday, so we're going to move on to June. We went 7 months if you include December and if you include June in one day. And again, I won't be doing it in the book. I'm going to be doing it on the LSAC, the Law School Admission Council's Law Hub. I got the LSAT Prep Plus. It's $99 for every prep test they have, for a 1-year subscription for every prep test that they have on file. Everything from 19 to 89 with the May 2020 Flex, additional prep tests, June 2007, Super Prep 2 Prep Test C. Haven't even used that. I don't know what that is. But it's all right. Yeah, so like I said, we're going to do test 43. Test 43, June 2004. Test 43. We're going to do a new test. Like I said, this is going to be self-paced. It's going to be untimed. So I'm not even going to put a minute per... Oh, you have to... I'm going to put a 480 minutes per section. So that would be a lot. That's like 8 hours. I think that's 8 hours. Yeah, 8 hours. 8 by 60 is 480. So, yeah, I just don't want to get that right. But I'm like, I am 100% certain that that's right. So I'm going to give myself 8 hours on each section. Obviously, I'm not going to use 8 hours on each section. But I'm going to give myself 8 hours on each section. Except for logic games. Oh, so no. I'm going to give myself 35 minutes on each section so that the logic games one, I actually have the time limit. But on logical reasoning and reading comp, if it takes longer, I'll just keep going. It won't end my time. Like, when the time ends, it won't stop you. Right? So I'll use it for logic games, and then I just won't use it for logical reasoning and reading comp. I'm not using then as a description of time, like this, then that. I'm just using then as arbitrary because I don't know which section comes before which section. In fact, usually on these online tests, just so you know, it's not like the regular. Like on the LSAT, it's not generally like this, but on these, for some reason, reading comp is always last, at least on all the tests that I've taken online. That might just be the ones I've taken. I haven't taken many. I've done like 4 total. 5 maybe? Yeah. Okay, anyway. I should get started. It's 4:14. I'll get started at 4:15. How about that? I'm going to grab some water. Procrastination is key. As long as you don't just like quit and then not end up doing what you were setting out to do. You just gotta, as long as you're willing to finish it. Get everything else out of the way. No, you can't do anything else. I already ate, so it's not like I can, ooh, I want snacks. I can't even do that, so. Bleh. All right. Let's just update the chat with if you have any questions, please put them in the chat. I'll answer them when I have a chance to. Good luck, not God luck. Good luck studying. Send. Yeah, so here we go. And hold on. Before we start, I forgot about this. Before we start, we need to change the music because this is hype music. We're going to change it to relaxed music because maybe not relaxed. We'll go lo-fi. That's like a solid mix. That's just too hype for a full test. You know, if you're doing questions here and there, you want to like, and okay, but lo-fi is the way to go. At least, in my opinion, it's like jazzy, groovy. Did I just use groovy? I just used groovy. All right, well, there goes any credibility I have about anything. Anyway, lo-fi is going to be the way to go. I'm going to put this on shuffle because it always goes the same way whenever I put it on. So we're starting with something called Bangers and Prayers. It's one word by Yarios, Yarios. All right. Yeah, it's been 30 minutes. I've wasted so much time. Okay, time to jump in. Start test. So the first section. Okay, so yeah, the first section is logic games, then logical reasoning. Section 2 is logical reasoning, I think. Yeah. And then section 4 is reading comp. So that's how it goes. First is logic games, then logical reasoning, then reading comp. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to follow it the way that the test has it, the original 43. So the original 43 actually starts with reading comp. So that's how we're going to do it. Yeah, the first passage is about the accumulation of scientific knowledge. So I'm just going to take a peek, make sure that's what this one is. Yeah, so it is. So it's the accumulation of scientific knowledge. So we're going to go section 4 online, which is section 1 in the book. And then section 2 is logic games. The first one starts with Pettengill. Okay, so that's probably section 2. Yeah, okay, so we're going to go, or I'm going to write this down. So we're going to go section 4, which is section 1 on the real test. Then we're going to do section 2, which is section 2 on the real test. Then we're going to do section 3, which is section 3 on the real test. And then we'll finish with logic games, which is section 1, which is section 4 on the real test. So, yeah, like I mentioned earlier, the online tests follow the same pattern. It goes logic games, logical reasoning, reading comp. The real tests don't follow that pattern, so I'm following the pattern of the real test using the online test book. So I'm going to do them out of order. I'm going to do section 4, then 2, then 3, then 1. Yeah, so I guess with that, I've lost any possibility of saying anything else. And we're going to start with reading comp. It's going to be untimed. I can't hear music. All right. Let me make sure you guys can hear it. It's all right. We'll turn it up. Okay, can confirm. The microphone is definitely picking it up. Okay. All right. Here we go. I'm about halfway through the section, but I do have to step away. I will be back in approximately 5 minutes. If not, probably less. Probably less. 2 minutes? 3 minutes? Boy, do I have some great news. I just got called downstairs and I am officially restocked. Restocked. Got some of this Pure Leaf Peach Hibiscus. It's good. I enjoy it. And then not only Pure Leaf Peach Hibiscus, but I got some of this Mango Hibiscus. I would have gone with a sweet tea, but when you ask your sister to get something, she gets the ones that she likes and then hopes that you don't like them so that she can have them. And that wasn't just in the Pure Leaf decision. I told her I needed candles because my candle ran out, and I wanted more than one, so that way when one ran out, I didn't have to go get another one. So I asked for 3. And I said, please get me this one. And I sent her a picture of the one that I've had. And 2 others, in parentheses, not sweet or fruity. Okay? And she returned with these. The one that I asked, right? Cozy Gathering. This one is awesome. It's the one that I had. I enjoyed it. I wanted it again because it smells good. And then, okay, look at this. Amaretto and blood orange. I don't know what an amaretto is, so I'm going to look it up right now. Oh, amaretto is an Italian liqueur made from apricot kernels or apricot. I don't know why I said apricot. I usually say apricot. That was weird. Point being, I guess that's not it. But a blood orange is a fruit. I said no sweet or fruity. Blood orange. And this one, this doesn't even it. Just wait, hold on. And the other one, okay? Pumpkins and plums. Please explain to me why anyone would put pumpkins and plums together and make it into a smell. I don't know. I smelled it. It smells. Hold on. Let me remember. Okay. It smells like a Halloween meets nursing home. Yeah. I don't really know how to explain it. She said that she thought this smells good. Okay, I feel bad. I feel bad for any guy that has to smell her perfume when she has. I don't know, because if she smells like this, ever, uh, I would highly recommend staying away. Yeah, I don't really know what to say. On, I really don't know what to say, and I can't light any of these. So now I have 3 because I just finished the incense. So now I have 3 candles that I will set aside for now and figure out where to put later. 2 of which I'm happy with. Honestly, should I use the pumpkin and plum first to get it out of the way? I don't know. We'll decide. Good side is I got some cookies. I know it doesn't look, they don't, oh gosh. Yeah, cookies. I know they don't really look like cookies, but that's because my little brother made them and he didn't separate them enough. So they kind of all became one giant cookie. So I just broke off a couple pieces. Yeah, but now I'm back and gonna go back to studying. So, adios. Enjoy the music. Just a quick update. I have 2 minutes left in the 35 minutes on the first section. I'm 3 of the 4 passages down. I don't know how well I'm doing, but we're at about 11 minutes per passage when we need to cut it down to under 10, under 9. Yeah, 8 minutes 45 seconds. We're at about 11. So it's a little over 2 minutes. Shouldn't be too hard though. Not worried about that. Just an update of where we are. Because you can always speed up. I'm taking my time. I'm reading through all of the answers instead of just saying, oh, it's B. Let me not read through C, D, and E, which I would be doing when I get to timing. Anyway, gonna keep going. Last passage, fourth passage, section 1 in the book, section 4 online. Test 43. All right, so with that, we finished reading Comp, and by we, I mean I. I finished reading Comp. Not bad. Definitely not bad. It's where I should be scoring, roughly. I got three wrong, so 25 out of 28. Which really is not. It's not bad. It's really not bad. If I can do that timed, if I can do that timed, you'll find me somewhere good. All right, no, but seriously, and this is interesting. So another main point one, and then I don't know how I got that one wrong. This one is okay. So I definitely need to go over these. Not so worried about them though. So I'm just gonna mark them up so I know where to go. 4, 6, 12. I'm gonna mark up the rest of this. So give me 1 sec, just so I have it in my book. Okay, that makes sense. That was a stupid mistake. I remember being on that question and not being sure what the answer was too. See, where it said systems, geologic systems. I guess I attributed something from somewhere in the passage. I don't want to go through and look at it all now. Oh well, this is I just didn't read E. No, that's just wrong. Yeah, that's just wrong. I have nothing to say about that one. For anyone wondering which ones I got wrong, I got 4, 6, and 12 wrong. The rest of them were A-OK. By A-OK, I mean I got an A on those. I got an F on 4, 6, and 12. 25 out of 28. I don't know. That might be an A. That might be a B plus. It's either an A minus or B plus. I don't feel like doing the math. Not in my head, at least. Maybe later. All right, let's check out this one, the last one, number 12. There's evidence that code switching cannot be entirely explained by situational factors. Oh, wow. The answer was in the answer. Oh, wow. All right, whatever. I'm going to say a potentially bad word and say screw it. Screw it. Why can I not see numbers 13 and 14? What is this? $13, 14. Where's the review? I just want to review. I don't want to. Dear Lord. 43. View history. Section 4. Nope. Back. Report. Section 4. Can I see 13 here? There we go. 13, 14. All right. Now we're back. 15. 16. 17. 18. Yeah, if anyone's wondering, I'm just going back and I'm inputting everything into my book just so I have a record of everything. I've already written this book, so I'm not too worried about just not being able to sell it or turn it over. I've already written in it, so my book. It's my book. So yeah, not worried about it. Anyway, those three. Number 12, I should have gotten right. I'm gonna say that. Number 6, I should have gotten right. And number 4, I should have gotten right, but I didn't. I think number 4, I would have gotten wrong regardless. Number 4, it was down to 2, and it was the one I didn't pick. Number 6, if I read E all the way and properly, I might have been able to get away. And number 12 was stupid. But ultimately, I got 3 wrong. Should have gotten like 1 or 2. But look, reading comes my worst section. Working on it. C'est la vie. You know, it happens. So we're going to go back and we're going to finish the test. And of course, that was untimed, so it doesn't really mean very much. All it means is that when I take my time, I can do it. I don't have extra time, so that doesn't really do very much for me. But it's a start. It's a step. It's a step. Okay, so we move on to section 2. Section 2 in the real book on the real test from the real June 2004. Section 2 was a logical reasoning, which is section 2 on the online version as well. So we're going to move on to section 2. Resume. Back. Section 2. All right, so it's going to be... Oh, I don't want to start that yet. Okay. So section 2, we're looking at 25 logical reasoning questions. Oh, la vie. Oh, hi, Emily. How are you? Think your test is coming up, right? You said Tuesday. I put reviews of the 2 days of the bar. Yeah, are you excited? You ready? Getting that last minute grind in? I mean, you were there, so you don't need to watch a review of something you already heard. Excited? No. Ready? Goodness, I hope so. Yeah, I feel you. It's all right. You'll do great. I'm sure of it. Just gotta keep your head down. What are you studying? Getting that last couple hours in? Or PT last Saturday, 175. Dang! Look at you. You do a full test, or was that a flex? Flex 58. That's solid. Have you been doing the 80s? Because the 80s get a little bit tricky. And what you can do is if you do the full test, you can score your reading comp, your logic games, and then one of the LRs, and then reading comp, logic game, and then the other LR, and you get like two. June 20. All right, yeah, that's I mean that's good. If anything, they're a little harder, so they might bring down your confidence. So good thing you didn't, I guess. But yeah, I mean, welcome to the channel. That's cool. The only one that's cool. 20, and that's the one they have online, no? Yeah, the May 2020 LSAT Flex sample. I don't know what the Super Prep 2 prep test see. Oh, that's December 08. Okay. I think that's the LSAT demon you were telling me about. I looked at the scholarship percentages, but I didn't take. I think if that's the course, I didn't take it. So I don't know who Nathan is, but that stinks. Anyway, it's nice seeing you on here, but I have to get back to studying. I just finished reading comp, -3, which isn't the best, but stupid mistakes are stupid mistakes, and my LGLR are generally my better section, so I'm not too bad. All right, see you later, Emily. All right, so back to logical reasoning. Test 43, section 2 in the original test is section 2 on the online version. So we're going to go from section 4 to section 2, 25 questions, 35 minutes. I'm doing untimed, so not going to rush. This is a tough one. I'm gonna go with that, and I'll come back to it. All right, so I still have 10 seconds left-ish. Or I still have time in this section. I finished it, but I'm stuck on one. So I'm gonna work it out, figure out what the right answer is, and then I'll complete the section. I just don't know, so I'm working on it. All right, I'm just gonna go with the answer I had. That's not bad. And that's one wrong on logical reasoning. So I'll take it. Yeah, 24 out of 25. Ayo. And the one I got wrong was not the one I was stuck on. All right, and now that that's done, back to the stream. Woohoo! Break time. Halfway there. It's about 6. That's not too bad. Where's my water? Yeah, so that's not too bad. I kind of feel bad because that was a perfect section in the making, and I kind of got a really stupid one wrong. I'm going to blame it on the fact that I didn't use paper because it was a flawed reasoning question, and I was trying to do it in my head. So I'm pretty sure I picked the one that was, look, there were two that made sense, and I went with the one that I think fit the best. But if I would have written it down, I would have gotten it. So, yeah. I feel like that at that point, those are the times where like having an online test is a bit different. Like if I was in the book, I would have written, "You don't practice with paper." I do when I do logic games, and I mean, I guess I could have. I just didn't, and I didn't think to just reach over here and grab this notepad. But it happens. It's not like I if I had paper, I wouldn't have gotten the question wrong. At least I don't think so. So it's not. I'll just count it as being right, and I'll give myself an extra question buffer on the final tally for score. 5 pieces of paper minus 4 games. I use both sheets of paper because I conserve for our world. So it's actually 2 pieces of paper for 4 games, and then you have 3 extra. One of them is for everything else, and then the other 2 are for making paper airplanes and throwing them at your proctor when you're done. Because you have to rip up the ones that you actually use. So those are for confetti. The 2 blank ones are for airplanes. Except they're on camera, and you don't actually get to see them, right? They can only see you. But confetti, I'm done, and then you throw the paper airplanes and hope that they don't report you to LSAT for doing anything inappropriate. It gives you a reason to practice folding or like origami. I don't know. Maybe learning origami would be cool. Hey, Emily, fun fact, if you want to know what song this is, it's actually called Emily. That's really funny. It's by Yarios, Yarieos. Let's get a little sense of where we are if this was a flex. All right, so if this was a flex, You make to-do lists while you're taking the LSAT? What? What, just getting whatever's in your head just on paper and out of the way? That's one way to do it. But then you have to rip that up, no? Yeah, so right now, with one section to go, if this was a flex, we'd be at a 176. Going into logic games, that's not a bad place to be. Oh, really? I don't know. I didn't know that you only need to rip them up in fours. When I did in front of the camera, I ripped them up, and then I tried to put them back together to go over everything later. I'm not going to lie. I tried to, right? But they were in too many pieces. It was impossible. Like, each piece was the size of maybe a little bit bigger than a quarter, and I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. I'm convinced it's because a lot of the pieces were missing, because I ripped them up, I threw them away, and then I realized I wanted them later, and it was just, they were everywhere. It happens. Also, how do you get that key, like the horizontal line, all the way at the top? I only have an underscore and a dash, like a hyphen. How do you get it up there? Or are you just copying and pasting from a website somewhere? Or do you have it in your like clipboard that you just pull up whenever you need it? Huh. All right. Go Mac. If it works, it works. I'm an Android person personally, but I respect the customization features that apparently Apple has that I've never heard of before. So, I mean, I could tell. I've seen it 2 times in a span of maybe 20 messages. I'm not going to count them, but 1 every 10 seems like a lot. Like you're having I don't know, a text or an email conversation with one of your professors about a class that you might or might not take, and all of a sudden there's a shrug on a response. That would be interesting. I'm pretty sure I have some professors that would take well to that. Others, not so much. But some definitely would. All right. Let's see. I'll give it another minute or so and we'll dive back in. I'm thinking, what time is it? I'm on hold with Walgreens for over 10 minutes. I'm having a shruggy kind of day. Yeah, that happens. I don't trust customer service. What you should do is call all of the stores in the area from different phones, and then tell them to call each other and They're more likely, I feel like, to pick up from a different Walgreens than they are to pick up from someone who's not from a Walgreens. Yeah, I'm gonna place multiple different words into that ellipses and hope that one of them is correct. But yeah, I'm gonna jump back in. I just got to decide if whether I'm gonna do logic games or the second one of logical reasoning. If I do logic games, I'll be able to get an LSAT flex score. If I do logical reasoning, I'll have a second logical reasoning. But then I'd also have been doing 2 logical reasonings in a row. I think I might do logic games. Yeah, I think games are the move here. Games it is. But I wanted to do it the way the test did it. We do a flex, do a games. Yeah. Yeah. But I'll end up doing the logical reasoning anyway. Test 42. The rest of test 42. But not in a row, which is not like the flex. Exactly. I'm taking breaks. I'm enjoying myself. You can't always study with the head to the grindstone. Sometimes you got to take a break, but it's all right. We'll do logic games. I'll get the LSAT flex score, and then I'll do the second logical reasoning, and I'll get the second logical reasoning for the score band. All right. Perfect logic games is what we want. Stupid mistakes. We'll see how prevalent they are. All right. So logic games on the Law Hub is always section 1. All right. Here we go. 35 minutes. We're going to do this one timed. And yeah, if anyone's saying anything in the chat, I can't see it. All right, and 10 minutes left. That's the logic game section. Perfect logic games in 25 minutes. That feels good. Gotta love it. 22 for 22. That's not bad. That was actually a really, really easy logic game section. I don't know what else to call it. I mean, there was what? A regular sequencing. Should just, and then there was a loose sequencing, which are bread and butter. Sequencing is easy, and then there was a good hybrid game here. That was like first period, second period, third period, and grouping to two different parties. And then the last one was distribution across three different parties of food trucks. I don't know if that was oddly easy or if I just killed it, but I don't know. I killed it anyway. That's a 22 out of 22, and that's claps. Thank you. Solid. Let's see what this flex came out to. Apple doesn't replace claps with clapping emojis. I didn't know that was a thing that Apple did. So okay, so the way I calculate it is I do your three sections, and this isn't accurate. It's a guesstimate, but you take the three sections, you add them up, divide by 3 to get score per section, and then multiply by 4 to get score across 4 sections. And that's how I use the chart provided in the big books in these guys. The reason they skip those numbers is because on the LSAT Flex, those numbers are also skipped. It's not just 7 Sage. I don't have the book. Okay. Yeah. I still haven't figured out how the Law Hub. I still don't know how to get scores from there. Like I'll finish a test and it won't give me a score. It'll give me a raw score. So I don't know. I have both. I got the books, and then I found out about so no one who took Flex got a 176. It depends. I know that they remove some of the scores. I don't know which ones they remove, but it's on one of their websites. I found it the other day. I just don't remember where it is. You don't have them put it into Demon. You know more about Demon than I do. If it works, it works. Let's see. Yeah, so that's a 95 raw score. That's a 176. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, if it works. That's fun. That's fun. Untimed, though. Untimed reading comp. Untimed logical reasoning. I finished the logical reasoning on time, though, so that's pretty solid. So it's really just the untimed reading comp and a 176. So I am very satisfied with today. Definitely need to work on the reading comp, though. That's something that just doesn't go away, I guess. So it happens. Just gotta fix it. My fix it is lower on reading comp questions than reasoning or logic games. I'd love like a 25 question logic game, a 28 question logical reasoning, and then like a 22 question reading comp. And -3 is 175. Yeah, that's it's screwed. The LSAT Flex is a test that makes no sense. They rushed it out to deal with COVID, and they didn't push all the bugs. What I would have done in their situation is I would have like kept it to 3 tests, but I would have made more questions or kept it to 3 sections. Would have given more questions per section, extended the section time, and then allowed for all of the numbers to be there. I don't really get it. I don't, and it sucks because you don't know how many 170s are gone, right? So it basically funnels people into the 160s. It's a stupid test. I'll just say it like that. But we do what we got to do. Then people would need breaks, meh. Yeah, but I mean, if you're on the camera, right? Then you can sit here and take your break and drink your water and eat a snack or whatever, and the proctor is still looking at you, right? It is what it is. Yeah, I don't get it. I'm not going to pretend like I do. Bathroom breaks, etc. Yeah, they'd probably say go to the bathroom before. If you leave, we void your test. I wouldn't be surprised. Give you a couple minutes, but I don't necessarily know if that would be if that would follow suit. Reason being, like people get time and a half, people get 2x, even on LSAT Flex, right, of time, and they're under the same conditions that everyone else is. They can't leave the screen. So if they were to add 5-10 minutes per section, it's not the time and a half that people get. So they wouldn't be. I don't think they'd need to go through with bathroom breaks. I would have just liked them to even it out a little more. Like, getting 7 questions wrong doesn't need to be a 169. I feel like that's doing pretty well. Maybe. I don't. Oh, I mean, I guess maybe. That would be kind of funny. I mean, not funny. I mean, I feel bad for them, right? I don't mean to or not necessarily feel bad for them. It's just something they live with. I'm going to get myself caught up in a bunch of stuff right now. The point is, they might need to go to the bathroom. I don't know. I know that what I'm going to do is whenever I'm in front of the computer for too long, these are blue light glasses or blue light lenses, but even with them, whenever I'm in front of the computer too long, like my eyes dry out. And even now, like I don't know if they look red, but they're like really dry, and I lose focus and my head starts to hurt really bad. So I'm gonna go and potentially there's a It's called like computer eye fatigue or something like that. And we'll see if my optometrist is able to say anything. See if I can get a couple minutes in between each section or something. But that's of course if February doesn't go the way it's meant to. Because even in November, my eyes were on fire. Figured I'd give it another shot, but I would love some breaks. I'm not a marathon runner. I like to put my head to the grindstone. I like to sprint, do a good job, and then take your break, relax, have some G Fuel, and that's no promo code, so that's not an endorsement. But the point is, I'm a sprinter, and I have one logical reasoning section to go. Feeling good because that was a 175, 176 on the books. Just confirming. Yeah, it was a 94.66666 repeating, which on test 43 is a 175, 176. What the LSAT says, if you get any accommodation, you get a 5-minute minimum break. Look at that. I will gladly take it. And in that case, they should let people get up out of their desk for 5 minutes. You know, I would rather have a longer test than be stripped of the ability to get certain high scores. Like I don't know. And then what's the difference between, right? Let's say two different people take two different LSAT flexes, right? They apply to the same school. Both of them, right? All LSAT flexes are equivalent in terms of difficulty, right? But one of them got a 175 because the 176 didn't exist, and the other one got a 176. Like, come on. How is that at all fair to the person with the 175? Same GPA, same soft, same school prestige, and the guy with the 175 misses out. I mean, I'm not going to say he's going to miss out, right? Like, he's still going to get into a great school with a 175. Point is, like, you miss out on that opportunity that someone else had. It just doesn't seem right to me. It doesn't seem right. They've done experimental sections for years. They know difficulties of questions. They have endless amount, and we're talking experimental sections in the US for years. We're talking experimental sections overseas for years. It just it just feels like it was rushed. It feels like it was rushed, but I mean, you got to do it. It's not like you can't take it. You want to go to law school, you're taking the LSAT flex until the regular LSAT comes back, if it ever does. I've been hearing that it's not coming back, but they might stick to the 3 section. Why? I don't know. I like logical reasoning. I'd prefer if it was more of my test. I'm good at it. You can take the GRE. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Show up with a near perfect GRE and have someone pull up a 176 LSAT and see who compares. See how it compares. I don't think so. They test completely different attributes. I don't think that your ability to know vocabulary that no one uses is in any way relatable to your ability to do logic games. It just isn't. Not saying one is harder or one is easier. They're just not the same thing. And I don't even know how they would attempt to pit one against the other. It just doesn't make sense to me. Law school isn't a grad school. Like, it doesn't make sense to give people that want to go into a school for social work the same entrance exam as someone that wants to go to law school. It's not the same skills. I don't get it. You don't think that's it? What do you mean? You're saying like grad schools for different like different grad degrees? How they all use the same test? Yeah, I that's fair. That's fair. But I think like GRE, right? I think it's also three sections, and correct me if I'm wrong. This is very speculative because I don't remember exactly how it works, but I think there's a reading comp section or the equivalent of a reading comp section. They have the equivalent of a writing section, math, vocab. Yeah, like I, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why a person who's going for a PhD in German would need to know math. But also, if you look at the requirements for GRE, right, going into grad school, they'll also like they'll look at your GRE scores and say if you were going for German, and they'd be like, "Oh, well, this person's math is terrible," but that doesn't matter. I just think that if you were to use that for law school, the only thing, if it's let's say that's those three sections, right? Math, vocab, and reading. Vocab doesn't so much matter. At least I don't think so. Vocab doesn't so much matter because when you're learning law, you're learning a new language. Legal language is not it's not English, right? It uses the same characters, it uses the same general words, possibly the same structure at times, but it's a new language. It's a language that you've yet to learn if you haven't taken a class in law before. Math doesn't matter. Vocab, again, like I said, and then reading, okay, it's a critical reading section that you have on the LSAT. But you take the LSAT and you have deductive reasoning, you have um, analytical reasoning, and you have no, what's the? I guess it could be qualitative. It doesn't. You have so much more. I don't know how they compare someone's writing section on the GRE or someone's reading section on the GRE to everything on the LSAT. It just doesn't make sense. I don't get it. C'est la vie. It happens. They're doing it. And good luck. Good luck to people who think they can do better on that test than the LSAT. May they prove their worth that way. And may people who think they can do better on the LSAT, may they prove their worth that way. You know, it's like splitter schools versus traditional schools. If you can prove your worth more by I guess learning the reasoning necessary and applying the reasoning necessary to take the LSAT, then prove your worth that way. And if you're not the best standardized test taker or you don't have the necessary reasoning, but you sit your butt down and get incredible grades, then prove your worth that way. Qualitative, analytical, and verbal, no writing. I mean, there is a writing section. Oh, you're saying on the jury? Yeah. I it is what it is. You find the best way. You put your best foot forward, right? I guess that's what they want to do. They want the best of the best, right? So if you suck at reasoning and for some reason want to be a lawyer, maybe law school will teach it to you. Yeah, quantitative, analytical, verbal, writing. Yeah, so I don't know. Just it happens. I don't know if it's a harder test. I haven't taken a GRE, so Maybe after I finish my LSAT, which I will stop in February if I get a 172 or higher, gladly. If I finish, I might. Why not? I'll get like a GRE prep book and take a GRE just to see how it goes. I wonder without studying. But I've already committed too much time, and at this point, it's like it's a pride thing. You know, I don't want to give up on it. Plus, I already have an LSAT score in the books, and I don't. Yeah, and you have to report all your LSAT scores, so I'm going to bring that one up regardless. Or you can take both. You know, finish the LSAT, get a good score on the LSAT, take the GRE, get a good score on the GRE, and submit both. Like, what'll that do to your application, right? Show on my record. Yeah. I'm sending an LSAT addendum, no doubt. Like, well, what 164? What is this? 170 is doing here? And it's just like, look, I didn't study enough, and then I took the test, and then I studied more, and then I took the test again. I don't even know what my addendum would say. It's just I messed up, and then I didn't. I feel like it would be a lot better if it was like, I taught myself, and then I stepped away, and I took lessons, and then I came back, and I did better. You had COVID? No, I didn't have COVID. I just started studying. When was it? November. I started studying, and then when school started in September. So I started studying over the summer, and then when school started in September, I just stopped until a week. Oh, I guess they don't. That's funny. Yeah, that's a good one. No, but I just stopped when school started, and then a week before the test, I was like, oh, wow, I got to start doing this again. And then, yeah, that's basically what happened. I studied for like 2 months, and then I studied for a week, and that's what it came out to be. Yeah, I actually didn't click all those buttons. Sometimes I just coughed, and the force of that cough clicked my mouse and skipped to the next question. And I didn't realize. It just happened. It's a good one. I didn't think of that. I had COVID right before the test. I thought I could take it. It didn't work out. Or I had COVID during the test. I was actually getting my my COVID test during the test. Yeah, during reading comp, the stick was poking my brain. The PCR. That's why it fell. That's why it fell. That's also something that they need to fix. Okay, after the test, you should be able to see what score you got on each section, so you can improve. No, we're just gonna give you a number. We're not gonna tell you what the raw score actually was for you to get that number, and we're not gonna tell you where you lost your points. Yep, 100% Shakira. That conference was good, eh? Yeah, that's it. Like, I decided. So after my semester ended, I decided that I wasn't gonna fool around, and I wasn't gonna miss out on days, and I wasn't gonna skip studying. So I made this channel, and I've been streaming every day studying, whether it be an hour and a half or it be 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. For the disclosed test, they do actually. Wait, November is November usually a disclosed test? Because I didn't get one. Is February a disclosed test? Also, if you guys didn't take advantage of adding all those people on LinkedIn that we got to meet, definitely do. February now. Dang it. Yeah, I'll just I'll get them to subscribe in my narrative. LSAT addendum. Yeah, I started studying harder. I started doing this and that. Also, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Didn't I no reply yet? Yeah, she was good. Biggest achievement was the guy from Bloomberg Law, the president of Bloomberg Law, accepted my LinkedIn request, which was huge, at least to me. And then Mark Dunham, he was in the part-time evening work. He's an associate at one of the New York law firms. Yeah, so that was cool. It's all about expanding the network. Who knows? Yeah, I feel like the letter limit or the character limit is kind of restricting. I just went with the hello blank. I was part of, or I was listening to the panel, or I was involved in the Bar Association's LSAT and Law School Prep Conference. I liked this. I liked X thing that you did, that you contributed, and I look forward to connecting. It was just a relatively simple template. If it's taking you longer than a couple of minutes, you're overthinking, but you already know that, so you got it. Just don't worry so much. It's LinkedIn. It's just opening some doors. And if they were there willing to speak with us, they're willing to allow those doors to be opened, so to speak. So don't worry about it. Just do what feels right. Obviously, make sure the grammar and the spelling and all that is correct. Don't go completely informal. But don't worry so much about it. They were there to help us for a reason, you know. I also had Tanae. I can check mine actually, see if she responded. Maybe she just doesn't like you. I'm just kidding. Yeah, mine is still pending. I said I'm just kidding. Can't get mad about that. 100%. 100%. Gotta go. All right. See you later, Emily. Good luck with the rest of the studying and the test on Tuesday. But Shakira, I 100% agree. Everyone just seemed authentic, and even in their responses to my LinkedIn request, everyone was like, "LinkedIn me if Danae replies to you. Look absorbed." I will. But yeah, even in the responses to the LinkedIn request and my messages, they were just like, "If you need anything, feel free to reach out," which is awesome because I will. I'll give it maybe a couple weeks, After the February test, I'll probably reach out looking for seeing if they have any internship positions available, be it remote or in person, and see what happens. Once the doors open. Yeah. It's not who said that. It was what was his name? He was the student from BU Law. Joe something. Not Joseph, Joe. The BU Law. He goes, it's not what you know, it's who you know. And that is 100% without a doubt true. Once you know the person, you open up a lot of doors, and then you show off what you know. So, yeah, I mean, that's it. You get your foot in the door, and once the foot's in the door, it's all on you to show up and impress. All right. Anyway, Shakira, I got to get back to. I sat in on a lady speaking with an admissions counselor, and I was so grateful. I got to see how people manage to build relationships without being annoying or seemingly easy. Yeah, that's it. It's just being human. They're humans. You're human. Just be you. That's what they keep saying about. That's why they keep saying about the. That's why they kept saying about the applications and personal statement. Just be authentic. Just be real. We're all human beings. We've all had our own lives. We've all had difficulties. We've all had challenges. We've all had successes. Tell us about you. Be real. And it's great. Yeah. Well, let's jump back into it. Yeah, and no worries. I'm doing this for me and for anyone that needs anything. So what I'm going to do, I don't know how long you've been here, but I'm doing test 43. I did the reading comp already, the first logical reasoning section, and the logic games. So all I have left for today is the second logical reasoning section, which if you're in the books, it's section 3. And if you're doing the Law Hub online, it's section 3 also. I don't know what you're doing. If you're doing the same thing, if you're doing a different thing, we'll slide. I'm doing untimed work right now, so I won't be back in 35 minutes because I am doing the online version. It might take me a little longer. So if you have any questions, I'd be happy to answer them when I get back. Gotcha. All right. Well, enjoy the kid. I'll probably work overnight. Best of luck. I'm not in the same situation, but good for you. You got it. All right. I'll see you later, Shakira. Have a good night. Thank you very much. All right. And we're going back in. Logical reasoning, last section of the day. Let's finish it off strong. All right. And with that, the last logical reasoning section is complete. I don't want to talk about how it went. I'm going to blame it on the fact that I'm tired. So, yeah, that's it. We're done for the day. LSAT Flex. I mean, we're 4 hours, 15 minutes into it. LSAT Flex turned out well. We scored a... I have it out here. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. 1 sec. Yeah, so let me do the math, please. Yeah, so our score band, not a bad one, if I do say so myself. Score band puts us somewhere between 173 to 175 today. So that's exciting. Yeah, so 173 to 175. It's been 4 hours, 18 minutes almost. It's 8:05 p.m. I'm gonna wrap it up. Wherever you are, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good wee hours, good late night. Enjoy your breakfast, dinner, lunch, supper, whatever it might be. And I'll be back on tomorrow. So, good night.